Hello, hello, hello. A little bit late, 10:30. That's alright. I'm quite chipper and chapper, whatever you want to call it. I I'm actually glad that I watched these Ghostbusters movies because it was a movie that I was intrigued by. Even Afterlife and Frozen Empire. It's pretty odd that they came out like. It's crazy that two movies got to do with the cold and having the word empire and it was released the same day. It's funny. But apparently Frozen Empire was released a week earlier than Godzilla. That doesn't make any sense because it came out the same day for us. Um, um, but after Afterlife was like I don't know if anyone else has this epiphany when it comes to especially like early 90s and like 80s earlier movies. They don't feel like blockbusters or like these massive movies. They just feels like they got a couple funny people, slap them on screen, and did some funny stuff. And that's what Ghostbusters 1 and 2 kind of felt like. Sure, they were good movies themselves and it had pretty cool visuals for the time. Something felt like it was missing something, both of them. And what I think it lacked immersion. What I think. What the OG2 movies, it lacked, like, you felt like you're watching everything happening. But with these two newer movies, it felt like you were part of it. And it's predominantly due to the close-ups and the camera angles, because there was no close-ups. Like, it was always mid-shots and full body shots in that movie. There was no close-ups whatsoever. I don't know if it's because they realized back then that the cameras weren't good video quality, so if you do a close-up, it's going to be all pixely and it's going to be ugly to look at, maybe. But Afterlife, when I was watching that last night, I couldn't help but smile the entire movie. When we realized the person at the beginning was Egon, it made me smile because it was knowing it was like Harold Ramis's character, even though Harold Ramis died in 2014. That entire movie was built around the fact that Egon did die. And like, there's a possibility that this movie wouldn't have been a thing if Harold Ramis wasn't alive, because him and Bill Murray was the biggest factor as to reason why Ghostbusters 3 in the 90s didn't happen. And like, who knows? There could have been a Ghostbusters 3, but if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't have Afterlife. And Afterlife, after Ghostbusters 1, is one of the best, not one of the best movies, but one of the best movies in the fucking franchise. Like, I was watching that and I was in awe the entire time. I fucking loved, I didn't realize it was McKenna Grace, to be honest. Like, I loved McKenna Grace being like the equivalent of Egon. And like, I read somewhere earlier that she's the scientist, then Phil Wolfhard's character Trevor is the mechanic version, and Egon was both. He did both, and knowing that, and he was a loner as well. I don't really see that in the daughter. And I didn't even know that they were siblings. I thought they were just random people from what I watched in the trailers, and I also saw the scene where Egon was a ghost. But like, this is one of the first times I think I've seen in cinema where it's an official sequel, but it's kind of a remake at the same time, because it utilized the villain from the OG movie, utilized that character, but and since our advances in technology, it looks fucking sick. The ghosts, sure, they still look pretty fake. Like, there's no way ghosts can look real in movies, besides like looking like they're white. Like ghosts that are colored and like you can touch, I feel aren't ghosts, because the ghosts are like they trapped on Earth, but they need to go to another plane. But like Afterlife was such a fucking good movie, you know. What's weird, like this podcast kid, he was pretty cool. I don't really know who podcast is meant to represent, whether it be Ray, because he actually had a bonding moment with Ray, and in Frozen Empire, he was like, they were best pals, basically. She was a bit weird, like a fucking 7-year-old man being friends with a fucking teenager, but he works for him, so I guess it's fine. But, like, also, the black chick, there's no reason why she became a Ghostbuster, and there was no reason why she was in this movie as well. I don't know if it's just because of the fact that they needed to have that token black character in the movie, otherwise Ghostbusters can't exist, because you need... Sure, you can mix and match the sexes, sure, because there's 2 guys, 2 girls, but what... I do like how it's a story purely based on one of the characters. It's about Egon and his family, and how people think he was crazy, and how his granddaughter doesn't think he's crazy, and how as soon as they see a ghost, they believe in ghosts, so she understands the ghost that's helping her is her grandfather that she never met. And, like, the only downside I think this movie has was that, there was a kind of a lack of Paul Rudd, because when I was watching the movie, watching the trailers for Afterlife back in the day, when it was announced that Afterlife was coming, I saw the trailers, watching the MCU movies, maybe, and what other fucking movies that I saw in cinemas, because I remember seeing Afterlife trailers in cinemas. Like, it looked like Paul Rudd was going to be such a prominent part of the movie, but he wasn't. And J.K. Simmons was in the movie for like a scene. How the fuck do you get J.K. Simmons just for a cameo? And I kind of, like, when I was watching it, I was like, why is it just in a random rural town? But it works. It, like, a movie that this scale, having just massive landscapes that are just clear as day, and you can't see anything in the distance, it works well. Because they can go into mountains, they can go into, like, an abandoned building in the middle of nowhere, and it works for it being haunted and such. I mean, it can't, like, it worked well in the other movies, but something special was in this movie about it being the only one that's in Somerville. And another downside is the fact that Dana wasn't in the movie either. She was in it for a cameo, in the mid-credit scene, because when you were watching the credits, it said, and with special guests, Bill Murray, Dan Aykroyd, the person who plays Winston, Annie Potts, who plays the We Got One chick, I forget her name, and Sigourney Weaver. And I could assure you, everyone who was watching the movie for the first time in cinemas would be like, she's not in the movie. Then the scene plays, and they were like, "Whoa, that's pretty funny." There was also an end credit scene, which was pretty long, because that end credit scene it had Egon and the Annie Potts character talking about something. I think it was a deleted scene from the first movie, maybe, because that first movie kind of shipped them two together, I kind of wanted that Annie Potts character to be the mother we don't know who the mother is. Like, we don't know who the mother is of, like, because the grandparents knew their dad, but grandkids knew their dad, but I don't think I don't know. I don't know if I don't know. Because in the second movie, it was Annie Potts and the Lewis Tully character, which it would have been pretty cool if this character were to come back. He didn't reprise, wasn't in 2016 either, Rick Moranis. He was one of my favorite parts of both movies. Like, fuck me, he's such a funny guy. Like, if he was still in his prime now, I think there'd be a lot of comedies with him as the main actor. Because he's such a versatile facial actor, because he can do the standard nerd, but he can also look like a jock. But then that scene went into, because Annie Potts' character was giving Egon something to remember her by, and like you may die type shit. Then apparently she had one at home, so that scene in modern time, her looking at it, and she was talking to Winston, and Winston talking about how, remember how long ago I just came in just looking for a job. Like that. It was a very cool scene. But just that movie is just so heartwarming, and knowing it's directed by the son who directed the OG makes it even more special. I kind of thought the OG director died before the movie came out. No, he died after the movie came out, so he worked on it. And apparently he knew the idea that was going to be Frozen Empire, and he signed off on that. So we don't actually know. Like, it also comes down to box office returns. So far it's not doing that well. I was surprised they even announced other Ghostbusters movie. I thought this Afterlife was going to be the final one. It's like the final swan song. Especially that final masterclass scene where they're taking down that ghost, where the OG Ghostbusters there, but then the ghost of Egon there as well. Like, that shot of him being a ghost next to the 3 OGs. Wow. And it, like, knowing it's actually not Harold Ramis makes it even more crazy, because it's some random, like, just another actor. Which maybe this actor who played Palpatine, it looked like him when I was looking at the IMDb. And it looked so good. Because when I was watching that scene for the first time, like 2 years ago, last year, I really thought, no, that was like earlier, that was like late last year, because I remember I was watching it on the on a short, I was streaming, I think it was like playing Alan Wake or something when I was watching it. I thought that, like, he was just a random ghost that came, because it was like, oh, Harold Ramis is dead, let's make him a ghost in this movie, so it's going to be cool to see him back. No, the actual plot revolved around that Egon character, and it, like, you felt the emotion on the grandkids and on the daughter, you know, and even on the OG team. It's pretty sad we didn't get to see Annie Potts see him, but we got to see Winston, Ray, and Venkman, all that. But yeah, that Afterlife that's what the movies are about. You go in, feel the emotion, feel the intimacy, and you feel good watching it. And I really enjoyed it, and I'm so glad other people enjoyed it as well. And I'm so glad it's sitting at 7 on IMDb, because if it was a 6 out of 10 on IMDb, I would have been fucking annoyed, because this movie's really fucking good, and it's a very good successor, you know, it's a good sequel, and it brings in the OG team, and it just works, and I'm giving it a 7 to 7.5 out of 10. It's really good. If you really love the OG2 movies, I think you're gonna have a blast watching this because you're gonna find references from the OG movies. You're gonna see characters you recognize, and if you love or hate Egon's character, you hate him at the beginning because he's weird, but then you learn that thing. It's such a good fucking narrative. But let's move on to the reason why I watched all these Ghostbusters movies is to watch this one. It's also like the reason why I watched all the Mission Impossible movies is to get ready for Dead Reckoning. Frozen Empire, I went in with no expectations. I thought it was gonna be worse than Afterlife, because like it's tough to beat. Afterlife is a good fucking movie. They now move to New York, and I think Winston's character, because he's fucking rich, he covers the rent of Ray's shop, and I think he bought out the lighthouse because he has money. So now they don't need to worry about money living there as the family, and now Gary's dating the mum. I don't actually know if they had sex, or they just kissed. Who knows? It's alluded to in this one that they actually had sex and they became the dogs just beforehand. Are you the gatekeeper? It's like, yeah, this movie's full of like tidbits and references from the OG 2 movies, and even Afterlife, and I do reckon if this was the movie that was Afterlife, people would not have liked it. But since it's a sequel to Afterlife, I think it works. Because this movie's about... Their family moves to New York because they're Ghostbusters now. They're all Spanglers, and they know ghosts are real, so they just want to, I guess, help out. Supposedly, Podcast is there because of the fact that it's summer and he told his parents he was on space camp, but he's actually in New York helping out Ray in the shop, but they have a visual podcast that they're doing together. I did like that scene where my young producers telling me for you guys to like and subscribe type thing. Like, it was very cool to look at, because like people in New York, if they're older, they will remember the ghosts. You know, they know shit. So these are good people. So I'm assuming having podcasts there and Ray, they're maybe turning a profit just by being, you know, a Ghostbuster talking about ghosts. And the black chick somehow is on an internship in New York. I don't really know how that is. It because like where does she stay? Like podcast stays with Ray in like the like in the shop whilst Ray lives somewhere else. But then where does she stay? She's still a minor as well, unless she's 18. Because no, wait. Because in Afterlife, they made a joke saying that Finn Wolfhard's character was 15, but he tried to be 17 to fit in with everyone. But in this movie, he's 18. So I don't know how old the girl is. Maybe she's 20? I don't know. What's weird is that McKenna Grace was meant to be 12, and Finn Wolfhard was meant to be 15 in Afterlife. But McKenna Grace was actually 15 in Afterlife, and he was actually 19. Like, why are you trying to make the, like, I can't play a fucking 15-year-old. Look at me. But like, I do like something that it was cool but kind of cringe at the same time. It was cool that everyone, like the OG team, was there, plus the Annie Potts character, plus the 4 kids, plus Gary. They're all Ghostbusters now. But what's weird is that Ghostbusters should be a team of 4. Just period. It should be a team of 4. Because that's what works well. It just works. But seeing like the OG team, the new team, plus the parents being like it kind of it makes it too convoluted. But Dana isn't in this movie either. Also, no, Egon isn't really in this movie. Also, there's a ghost in this movie that is like the friend to her, to McKenna Grace's character, to Phoebe, and it's kind of insinuating they're trying to be friends, but maybe they like each other on an intimate level. It's a little bit weird because the girl actor for Phoebe is, I think, still a minor now, maybe, but then the actress was 21. I don't know. It's still pretty weird. And there is a scene in the movie where she tests, because they can pull the ghost out of these objects they possess. So what she theorizes is that she can go in it, get her soul out, become a ghost for a couple minutes, and like spend time on the same plane. And people read that scene as, we just saw a teenager kill herself to have sex with a ghost. In retrospect, it's kind of weird that she faked kill herself to be a ghost. And it's weird because at the beginning of the movie that she's talking to Ray, be like, have you ever wanted to be like to be a ghost? And like, yeah, I would. Fuck, bro, like, you'd be able to fly, you know? Sure, one of the cooler perks of being able to fly, if you're a human, is you actually feel the gravity as well. You feel the air. I don't know if you could feel the air as a ghost. But overall, it was a very good sequel. But what was odd is that in the trailer, we saw the ice springing onto New York. But that actually happens in the third act when he's actually released. I thought that was at the beginning of the movie. It's a bit disappointing that it isn't at the beginning of the movie, but overall, I enjoy this, and I do not know if we're going to get a third movie in the franchise, technically fifth movie in the franchise, but the third movie in these new sequels. But overall, I enjoyed it, but it wasn't as good as Afterlife. It was a couple years in between, I guess, shooting these movies, because I think they may have shot it, like, before COVID, maybe. Maybe that's why McKenna Grace was 12 and Film Wolf Heart was actually maybe 15. And the podcast kid had a high-pitched voice, but in this movie, he has a deep voice, so he's a couple years difference in kid years is a lot of years. But Slama returns in this movie. He wasn't in Afterlife. I do find it odd a ghost needs to eat. Why does he need to eat? Or maybe he's just a ghost that likes to eat and he can't feel full, so he just eats everything. Yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Frozen Empire, but it's not as good as the Afterlife. So I'm gonna give it, it's like 6 to 6.5. Like it's good, but not as good as Afterlife. And I'm like, it was kind of odd that the OG team wasn't in it throughout the entire movie. Even Walter Peck was in it. He wasn't in the other one. But I do like that Ray was in the movie more than any other one, because he's probably the one you want to see the most out of Winston and even Venkman, because like having an old guy Venkman, Bill Murray's character in the OG movies was kind of a prick to watch, so maybe him being around the kids would have been a bit bad. But I'm glad Ray was like the one that was in the movie the most. Like, Winston would have worked. Annie Potts' character would have worked. Fucking hell, Louis Tully would have worked. Also, the Kamal Nanijani, he is in the movie, but he's not just in the movie. He has fucking superpowers. He's the dude who can bend fire. He's the fire master. Apparently, everyone in his bloodline can do that. Also, James Acosta's in the movie. Fucking funny. There's something strange in the neighborhood. You're gonna call Ghostbusters. I enjoyed it. I liked it. What the pick was right. That's some shady shit. You built a laser with no safety switch. Walter Peck was right. That's some shady shit. Knowing all these references in that herb makes so much more sense now. And also, apparently, fucking Adam Savage worked on both of these movies because they had practical effects. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Like a lot. I enjoyed it a lot. The next movie I'm seeing in cinemas is gonna be Monkey Man, but I don't know when I'm gonna see that, or if I'm gonna see it by myself or not. I wanna, even though I'm probably gonna hate it, I kind of want to watch the OG not Ghostbusters, the OG like Godzilla movies. because I really want to watch Godzilla -1, and I don't know when or how that I'm gonna be able to watch that. Because they only played it in a couple theaters in Melbourne. Like, they only played it in, like, maybe Belgrave, maybe somewhere else. Like, they didn't play it everywhere, which is kind of disappointing. And people were talking about how amazing that movie is. And it may or may not be in the OG timeline, but Shin Godzilla is in the OG timeline, and that is a movie people were talking about. And I kind of want to watch that movie. Sure, I do have a soft spot of the American-made movies, because they're pretty good. Like Godzilla 2014, amazing movie. Kong Skull Island, amazing movie. Godzilla 2, it's pretty good. Godzilla vs. Kong, I enjoyed it somewhat so, but the human aspect fucking sucked. And then Godzilla and Kong New Empire was pretty fun as well. Sure, the idea was far-fetched. Having a child be able to fucking bring forth Mothra. I don't know if Mothra was in the OG movies or not, but Critical was saying that he was excited to see one of his favorite kaijus being in the movies. Was this the kaiju? I don't remember. I need to start watching Monsters as well, because apparently that's really good as well. I just like watching big movies with big monsters. So I kind of need to watch other movies. I like that, like Cloverfield and all that. I don't know, I like big monster movies. Probably that's the most disappointing factor from the New Empire was the fact that it made the kaijus feel like humans. They didn't make them feel big, and apparently Godzilla in 2014 they made the scale so bad. Like when you saw his foot land, that was so big to the point that when we saw him actually be big, that wasn't his actual size. They just wanted that foot size to be bigger. Because if he actually was that big, apparently that due to the proportion, his head would be above the clouds. Anyways, let's continue this game, which I'm excited for. I want to sink a couple hours into this. Don't know how many, but I want to sink a couple tonight. Tomorrow night I can't play because I'm fucking working. How shit is that? And tonight oh, that's a lie because I already watched the movie today. But tonight will be the first night in a little bit where I don't watch a movie, because I watched a movie every single night this week. I watched 2 on Monday, Kung Fu Panda and Ghostbusters. Doesn't feel like I watched Kung Fu Panda this week, does it? Then I watched the next night, Ghostbusters 2. Then the next night was Godzilla. Godzilla and Kong, plus the 2016 remake. Oh, reboot. Not really a remake, more of a reboot. Then last night was Afterlife, then tonight was Frozen Empire. Also, I slept in too bad tonight. I slept into nearly 5 p.m. Also, apparently, there was an update for that game, and apparently it glitched. It bugged the game more. Like apparently in Spider-Man, the classic skins are not there, which is funny to me. Like, how do you make the game be that? Like, I understand why people are hating on it, but I also don't understand why they're so, like, I'm tired of people fucking, like, sticking up for the developers. Like, mate, Insomniac has had it rough this entire fucking 6 months, bro. Post the Spider-Man 2 launch, people have just been violently hating on them for nit-gritty fucking things. People hated them because it wasn't bigger. People hated them because there was no DLCs. People hated them because there was no New Game Plus. Now there is. People are still hating on it. People are hating on them because there's not enough suits. People are hating on them because you can't play as Venom more than that one mission. People are hating on them just for everything. But they got the data leak from Wolverine, which ruined them a little bit. They had to fucking fix everything because of that. And then out of nowhere, like last month or so, they announced that they were fucking Sony was like making every major company that is under Sony have a small team, which includes Team Ninja, which includes, I don't know if Team Ninja's is it a PlayStation game? Yes, it is. Team Ninja, Sucker Punch, and Insomniac they were forced to cut people out. Like, forced to. They weren't allowed to just stay. They were forced to. And people are still hating on them. They're like probably the most hated gaming company I've seen that doesn't warrant any hate. They always deliver. You hated them so much so they put in both Amazing Spider-Man 1 and the Raimi suit in Spider-Man 2018. They gave you a surprise game in 2020. And you were complaining that game was small. You're saying that game was a DLC. Are you kidding me? Miles Morales is not a fucking DLC. It just has the same map, and the game's shorter. Why are you complaining? Fuck me. Gamers nowadays are the fucking scum of the earth. They complain about fucking everything. Like, I feel so bad about everyone who works at Insomniac that is actually working. You know? Like, next thing you know, they just will say, oh, we're not doing Spider-Man 3 anymore, or even Wolverine, because you're not happy with anything we do, so we're not doing it anymore. I will actually understand, because people will hate them no matter what they fucking do. I actually understand that. I feel bad for Insomniac. They're the only gaming studio, besides Sucker Punch, that just delivers every fucking time. You know, people can hate Ubisoft all they want. People can hate fucking Activision or Blizzard. I get that. But not fucking... Not them, bro. They always deliver. Fuck me, bro. Does he actually cast people? I'm just gonna rip it. Ugh. You know what's weird is that the movie started after 5:30, but now it's 11:30, so I would have just finished work. It's crazy to think. I watched a 2-hour movie plus ads, plus lined up with popcorn, plus came home, plus started talking nearly an hour on stream, plus watched a half an hour YouTube video, and that was all within 6 hours. And I feel like 6 hours is nothing at work. Time fucks you up at work. It's bullshit. Especially if you work as long as I do on a Saturday fucking night. It's the worst night of the week to work. Fridays and Saturday nights, like, it should be, like, barred. You know? Especially, like, these shit hours to the point you can't even enjoy the day because you're dreading have to work at night. I've been meaning to fucking leave, but I just can't. Hello.
Hey! So you made it, did you? It's been pretty lively here, ever since the black ships arrived and the port opened up. So, what brought you to Yokohama anyway? Well, what do you know? I'm looking for someone too. And no regular person, let me tell you. I've come to pay Shoin Yoshida a visit. You must have heard the name. He's a great master whose gaze is fixed firmly on the future. He sees what we could be a century from now, and knows how to achieve it. The truth is, we studied under the same master. But now he has students of his own. You should meet him. He and his students should already be here in the city. They're an interesting bunch, believe me. Hey, did no one ever teach you to walk straight?
Why, thank you, sir. That was very kind of you.
He just kissed it.
My name is Taka Murayama. I'm a geisha in the Pleasure District. It would be wonderful if the two of you could pay me a visit.
Oh, it would be our pleasure, truly. We were just discussing heading that way.
What marvelous timing.
No,
See you soon!
no shot we're going to a fucking strip club. Geishas are the Japanese strippers.
Great! Now, come along with me.
That's fucking hilarious. Is that a Bond mission? Because I did read you can romance multiple characters in this game, and I'm wondering how would the animations look if I was the man? Because it kind of looks like he was looking down at me. What if I was tall?
This calls for a little celebration in the most fun part of town. Come on, the Pleasure District's the best place for gossip. You'll hear all kinds of rumors.
Actually, a place called the Pleasure District.
You serve the Red Demon. You're supposed to be getting rid of the foreigners. Enough! Any more of that nonsense, and you're in serious trouble.
Things are getting pretty tense around here. The Red Demon's been busy cracking down on the anti-Shogunate faction. What do people think Blind Panic is going to achieve? They should be spending their time thinking about how we can forge Japan's future.
Japan.
Found you, Sakamoto! Don't resist if you know what's good for you!
Come on, give up already. What a bunch of barbarians. I swear, there's barely anyone in Tosa I can reason with.
So we just kill people in the street? It's so weird.
I think that's where we're headed. That looks like the Pleasure District to me.
For a second I thought that apple chick was a thief.
We're here.
Could it be?
Fuck me, level 12.
You must be the samurai Taka spoke about. We've been expecting you.
Haha, that's us. How could you tell?
The swords.
She said you were very dashing and that you looked good in leather footwear. I knew it was you straight away.
You're clearly very discerning. You'll make a fine geisha.
My name is Kichi. Kichi Saito. Allow me to welcome you to the Pleasure District. Oh, before I forget, while you are here, it is strictly forbidden to be uncouth or to unsheathe. You must refrain from any behavior that might stop other guests from enjoying themselves. Please, do not spoil the evening for anyone. I simply mean that you mustn't draw the sword that hangs at your hip. Our guests tend to quarrel about the objects of their desires. I'm sure you can guess what might ensue if the usage of weapons was permitted.
I'm glad these are just, you can just say it, but then these orange ones would be like, oh, you continue. Also, it's funny that these Japanese names are from the other game, Ghost of Tsushima, because Taka's the guy who, the brother who died. Kichi. Matthew Kichi Heafy.
Now, if you would kindly follow me. This way, please.
I do wonder if Matt Heafy actually played this game, or played Ghost of Tsushima.
So this is the Pleasure District. I hear it. Last month.
Wait, what? Fuck me, it's crazy how brothels, I guess, are a thing. Okay, it's just funny to me.
My, what a place. Definitely a tale or two to be had here, I reckon.
The district was only built after the black ships arrived. All kinds of clients come here.
Oh, where's my swords?
Think of this as a place where foreigners and samurai can mingle freely.
Okay, have sex without complaining, I suppose.
By the way, did you know that Taka is our most accomplished geisha? It is very rare for her to grant anyone an audience so quickly.
Most accomplished, what does that fucking mean?
You two are very lucky indeed. Please wait in here. Taka will join you in due course.
She's gonna try to kill us. I have a hunch.
Won't you have some more?
Oh, thank you, my dear. This is quite the place. Aren't you glad we came?
Pardon the intrusion. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Please, allow me to attend to you. Now, I have a feeling that this may well be your first time in the Miyazaki district.
Yes, that's right.
This is a place of many pleasures. Enjoy, and leave the real world behind.
I think we may have gotten poisoned.
So it turns out I saw a familiar face on the way in. I'd better go and say hello.
He is a most delightful gentleman. Did you come to Yokohama together?
You can't lie yet.
Oh, is that so? You seemed thick as thieves, so I just assumed. May I ask, what brought you to the city? Well, I can't be certain, but I have heard rumors of a certain samurai who came aboard the black ship. Working here, I hear all sorts of things, you know. But
Like?
before I say more, I have a little favor to ask.
That.
I want you to take photographs of the pleasure district with one of those fancy new cameras. They say a photograph shows things precisely as they are. Well, I want this place to be captured for posterity. Do that for me, and I will tell you about the samurai who came aboard the black ship.
We're gonna find out about our brother.
Oh, I forgot to mention. To get a camera, you'll need to go to the photographic studio.
To get a camera, you need to buy the camera.
know you won't let me down.
Oh, how am I doing? I'm doing alright. I'm slowly but surely learning the basics of this game. That was a geisha, by the way. I found that to be very funny. There wasn't any geishas in Ghost of Tsushima. Ah, nice. Why's my nose itchy? I did not know. Glad to know that. Know what? About me doing alright? About this geishas in this game. That's a, the jokes write themselves. What if someone like jumps us? You know, what if someone jumps us in this game? In this area, like they took our jobs. Come on. Sleeping cats. There's a sleeping cat. Well, there is a sleeping calico cat nearby. As with other cats, you must get close to a calico cat to catch you. Be careful though. Calico cats are highly vigilant. Any loud noise will scare them off for a period of time. Cool game? Yes, it is. I'm confused. But how's the overall vibe of the game? Would you suggest it or not? If you're a very casual gamer, it'll be hard to get used to because the combat in the game is very, very, very difficult to get the hand down because it's about timing, it's about doing proper things. Sure, you have Healy boys in the bottom left. Down there, you see the top one and the right one, the Healy stuff, but if you don't have any of them, you can die within 3 hits, so it's very difficult to get used to the gameplay, and if you're a very casual gamer, you're going to have a tough time getting used to that. But since I'm a fan, and I was a fan of Ghost of Tsushima, I love Japanese history, I studied Japanese in school, I'm a fan of it. But if you just really like playing any games, and if you're a fan of like Sekiro or Nioh or Bloodborne, you'll enjoy the game. Because they're the same developers. I'm trying to find the cat, but I can't find the cat. Tonight, up on this hill, I'm counting all the killers. Ah! Nice way. There's the mutter. How do I find it? Oh, so yeah, you can do that. It's fucking sick. How do I get in there? I'm very confused. Yeah, the graphics does look. Yeah, the graphics are pretty cool, aren't they? I had to put it on a specific setting. The prioritize the frames per second because if I try to do prioritize graphics, the FPS sucks. Like it's so choppy, but it looks pretty good. And you can design your own character. So yeah, I designed her. You can choose between whatever Blade Twin, and you can play as both at the beginning at least. But Nick and Glide, I always figured that. How would get in there? Fuck it. I'll do a letter. Skidoosh.
Ah, it's you.
Ah, it's me.
So you're done for the night, are you?
I'm sure I'll be giving it a try. Yeah, sure. I'm very early in the game, even though it's my 4th day playing it. I'm very early in the game. I feel like I've done nothing. Like legitimately, I felt like I just started playing the game. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing.
I did. Unfortunately, he has no clue where Master Shoin might be either. This is a place where people know things. But tonight, I got nothing. How about you? Have fun?
Tucker and I got friendly.
You have a habit of getting dragged into things, don't you? Oh, by the way, my night wasn't a total loss. Turns out I know the person who owns the longhouse nearby. Even Ronin like you need a place to sleep, right? I'll head over and procure a room. Come check it out later, won't you?
Roadhouse. Just wondering, which other games do you play? Like, well, if you, in my about section, you can see a list, hopefully. I don't know if other people can see it, but I can. A list of all the different games I've platinumed over the years. And you can see basically what games I have played. Because I'm into a very different array of games. There are some games I haven't platinumed that I've played, which aren't obviously not on that list, but yeah, I do like games with open worlds. Even though I do like games that just level after level as well. Because Doom and Doom Eternal are like that. But I have a list of games. A little big list of games. Everyone has a big list of games. Let me try to find the cat again. Hoorah! Oh, nice. Yeah. I'm a Trophy Hunter. I don't like really playing the same game again and again and again. Even though if I like the game. If I were to play the game every day for a month, I'll fucking hate it. What's my favorite game? There's a couple that just stick out to be that have been my favorites just to play. Spider-Man 2018 was my first PS4 game that I got myself, because my brother bought the PS4 years ago, but then I bought my PS4 and that was the first game I played. I replayed it last year, it's still amazing for me. I really enjoyed the Borderlands franchise. Borderlands 2 is a pretty good one. And Infamous Second Son, I have good memories from, but the entire Infamous franchise I like. And I did like Tsushima a lot. Also, the Alan Wake's pretty cool. Alan Wake 2 was amazing. Other standout ones, Saints Row 3 was pretty fun. My favorite game of all time, I don't really have one, I just like games. But I can outright say what I hate, you know. There are specific games that I've just fucking despised over the years. Like years ago, like a year and a half ago, I was doing a Lego Crusade type thing, where I was playing every Lego game I could for the trophies. And there was a couple on there that I thought I would like, but I just fucking hated. Like Lego Marvel 2, Lego Marvel 1 was my favorite games. I hated Lego Marvel 2. Lego Movie 1 was pretty cool, but Lego Movie 2 sucked. Lego World sucked. I don't know how the fuck to get this cat. How many hours do I stream? I aim to do a couple a night. Like, ranging between 2 to 4 hours a night. Like, in between 8 PM to 12 AM. But since I work Saturday nights, I try not to stream, but if I want to play a game, I will. Because I finish 11:30 at night. How do we get into it? Am I dumb? Yeah, stream whenever I can. I predominantly do games, but I do guitar here and there if I wanna. Sorry. Sorry. How do we get down there? It says there's a cat in there, but I fucking can't get in there. Wait. Did I just crack the code? I just cracked the code. Found it. Found the cat. Oh, I fucking killed it. Yeah. I just play games. I like playing games. It's one of the many joys in life. That, watching movies, playing music. It's just everything. I just destroyed a fucking banner. Let's do it again. This way. Do I have a Discord? I do, but I don't use it. Because I don't really talk to people using Discord. I'm on a couple, like, Discords, like, streamers and YouTubers and musicians, but...
Hey!
Other than that, I don't really use Discord. Unfortunate, but yeah.
It's a little rundown, but pretty spacious inside. You can keep a change of clothes or anything you'd like here. I hope you'll find it useful.
Ah, it's my home. Well, DM me on Instagram then. That'll be easier. Yeah. If you really want it, I don't use Discord, but sure, you can have it. The Longhouse is now available. People with whom you have a bond with will visit here. To strengthen your bond with such individuals, you may want to talk with them or try giving them gifts. The Longhouse is also a place where you can store items and furniture. It's cool. Change your character's appearance or change the appearance of your equipment. Select cooperate to cooperate on missions with players online and earn various blessings. Cool.
You know, it's not bad relaxing together like this. You know, it's not bad relaxing together like this.
You just said that.
You know, it's not bad relaxing together like this. Nice to kick your feet up every now and then.
Who is this person, Mom?
You know, it's not bad relaxing together like this.
Oh, her. That's funny.
Nice to kick your feet up every now and then.
Tonight, up on this hill. I'm counting on the killers. You make Twitch, let it up, streamers. I don't really care about that, to be honest. This is just a hobby. If I want to do something, I'll do it myself.
You know, it's not bad relaxing together like this.
Because I know I won't do well on this. Just fucking do it. And also, I don't have money to splurge on Twitch. I don't even make enough money to fucking survive. The redesign function allows you to alter the way your equipment looks so long as you have obtained a piece of equipment once. You can alter its appearance at any time, even when it is not your possession. The more equipment and redesigned items you have, the more designs will be available to you. Changing their appearance will not affect the stats of the weapons and armor you have equipped. Use menu equipment and equipment presets, and it's like whoa, it's a lot of fucking cool. Is this what I own or not? Huh. Huh. Oh, so you can just... Oh, okay. But how do you... I want to edit my bangs. See, look, here's my twin. I can still edit him. Hair. I like that. Why do you have so many bangs, bro? Oh fuck, what, no. That's the button. That's the button, that button. What the fuck is that?
You know, it's not bad relaxing together like this.
Cool. Whoops.
Nice to kick your feet up every now and then. You know, it's not bad relaxing together like this. Nice to kick your feet up every now and then.
Yeah, that's funny.
Nice to kick your feet up every now and then.
Shut up, bro. Wait, what? Anyways, let's continue. Let's have a snoozer, shall we? Sleep on the hardwood, okay? So that's how you, like, speed up the time, I suppose. It's pretty cool.
Right, let's go.
Right, let's go. And he sits down.
Pretty handy, right? You can use it how you like. I'll pop in every now and then. From now on, I'll tell everyone that this is where we're staying. That should make things a little livelier. Well, that's it for you and me tonight. But I'm going to keep searching for leads on Master Shoin's location. Already right at home, eh? Sadly, I should be going.
I like him.
Ah, wait a second. I wanted to give you this. It's a pocket watch. Now you can check the time anytime.
Yay!
Hope you don't mind that it's slightly used. I think you'll still find it handy. Well, see you around.
You got a watch. Tell time. Switching styles. By strengthening your bond with Ryoma Sakamoto, you have learned a new combat style. Doesn't make sense. You can set up to 3 different fighting styles for each of your primary weapons from the menu. Besides having different martial skill and counterspell capabilities, the Ten, Chi, and Jin style types are each effective against different weapons. Master each style type to fight more effectively. View combat style information from the menu. Ooh. That's pretty cool. Counting all the killers. Right. Use it to move time forward. I'm confused. Why do we need a watch to advance the time when we can do that at the thing? That's weird. That's pretty cool, I suppose. Combat styles. Combat styles. So we learned this one. Ooh, that's pretty cool. So just don't delete it. Boy. How do I Ooh. That's how you can swap them. That's pretty cool. Why is that circled weirdly? That's the only one that has that weird button thing. I don't know. Hello. Chapter 12, Burger King Foot.
We've heard reports you're making very dubious items in there.
Dubious.
Oi! Open this door!
Oi! Oh, we can't. Open the door. What level do they expect us to be at to get rid of them? Oh.
Oi, you! What are you doing here? You look shady to me.
Out with it! Who are you? We're under strict orders from Lord E to arrest anyone suspicious.
You're out of line! It's time to teach you a lesson!
timing. I'm so shit at it. Ow. Ugh.
Thanks. That was a big help.
I suck at this game. I don't know why that the timing, like the timing would for me needs to be a little bit bigger, because they try to make it exact and I always fail.
I owe you. Those nitwits. They think cameras are some kind of weapon. I'd like to give you a demonstration, but I'm afraid my camera is broken. It means I can't earn a living. How is it, Igashichi? Got it working again?
I'm afraid not. Without the schematic, I'm at the end of my rope. Curse those damned thieves.
Are you serious? This isn't good.
Those thugs have no idea of the value of what they've stolen. But I can hardly just go and ask for them back. Wait. Is that my glider prototype you have there? You managed to get it back from those thieves! Most impressive! Could it work? I don't know. But it might. I can see it all in my head, the perfect plan. I need those schematics back. And if you help me, I'll give you a camera. Sound good?
Ugh. Fucking love Papyrus, bro. Sounds like a little pie in the sky.
A clear and rational response. You must have the inventor's spirit. Those thieves have a base in the Mitre Castle ruins, but we can't just stroll straight in. Head to the temple hall nearby. Oh dear, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Igashichi Iizuka. Back home in Hitachi, I'm known as Igashichi the Tinkerer. Well, I shall see you there.
Dear me. Seems he's fired up once again. Well, please do what you can to help him.
Someone is in the lab. Level fucking 10? Kidding me? Where's the blacksmith? Teleportation. Ding dong. There's a lot of missions for me to mission. Oh shit, Matt. How the fuck am I meant to get up there? Your inventory is full. Item sent to your store. What? Fucking inventory is full. Really? This is my inventory? You're kidding me. You're kidding me, bro. It's full.
Huh? Come back later, whoever you are. I'm meeting an important business partner. He said he was going to see some caves, but that was a while back. Oh, if you see some British guy looking lost, help him out, you hear?
So the person that... He doesn't recognize us.
Oh, you're doing well, I trust. Recently, there are more and more fugitives on the run.
I'm doing what I can to track them down, but it's a lot of work. You look like you can handle yourself. If you could deal with some of them, I'd be much obliged. Needless to say, you'd be rewarded. Are you in?
Okay. Wanted rewards. You can exchange silver coins for special items. The variety of items will increase as you defeat fugitives.
You rounded up any fugitives? Best of luck out there.
Arigato. Arigato gozaimashita.
Oh,
How do I actually get up there?
So here's what I see.
That was fun. So that's Did that fucking cat just fall to its death? He sells seashells, brother, seashells. Shit! the fucking corner. I was trying to fucking heal and the game wouldn't fucking let me. That's fucked. Why am I this side? Stupid fucking game. Why the fuck? This game fucking irritates me. I didn't press to go on there. Stop it. How did I notice you? I'm not jumping on it. Stop it. Suck at this game. Help me fucking force you in corners half the fucking time. Stop doing that. That's how you meant to fucking do it. Ah. I'm not good at this combat.
なんだ仕上がれ上等だ
look at that upgrade, bro. Look at that upgrade. This is why you snoop around and find shit.
Welcome. What can I help you with? Is there anything else? Is there anything else? Please come again.
Is there anyone with confidence in their martial skills? Well now, a glance is enough to tell me you're made of a stern stuff. Would you care to give my pupil a lesson? Are you ready? Begin! Enough! Well done. Here's something for your troubles. It seems my pupil still has some ways to go.
I miss when I thought Slipknot wasn't famous. I'm wondering why I'm thinking about Slipknot. It's because I read the word sulfur. I was so ignorant at the fact that Slipknot was one of the biggest bands on that planet. I think even when I knew Knotfest was a thing, I still thought they weren't pretty big. But they're a band that everyone knows. And everyone knows songs of. Whether it be Psychosocial, whether it be Custer, whether it be Devil and I, whether it be People Equal Shit, like Snuff, like people know them. And it's sad that, I mean, it's pretty cool, but it's also sad, meaning that everyone knows who they are, so you can't really share a band you like to someone who's a metalhead, but they already know who they are. And that's why I kind of like Orbit Culture, because they're not that famous, but they're still pretty big. Yeah, like, if you're a metalhead, you probably would have heard them. Bam. Fighting, surviving for life. No one will ever see the truth. Leaving the world to die. What I like about having these string locks is it makes me not anxious to restring. Like the only times it can pop. Because I remember it took me hours just to restring the guitar because I was so worried about needing to wrap it around. But normally, like the Explorer or the Exterior and this have strap lock, string locks. I fucking love them because you can hold the string into place, then tune it, or you can tune it then tie it. Either way, it will work. I want to write standard tuning shit again. I mean, the 7 string stuff is standard, but like Insurrection, Callisto, Ember to Inferno shit. Entrance of the conflagration. Oh, whoops. I don't know if I should try to do everything as I go or try to just play the game.
Damn it! Of all the horses to get stolen, it had to be that one.
Hello.
Hey, can you help me? Someone's pilfered my horse. It's a white horse with a gorgeous coat. Damn it! I had a buyer lined up and all. Please, friend, you have to help me. You can bring it back, can't you?
I always find this haircut to be funny. Because you shave the top and leave the sides and the back growing. It's really funny.
The thief went off toward the checkpoint, but I don't know their exact location. It'll be sold off if you don't hurry. Please, bring it back to the stable as soon as you can. I'll give you good reward, I promise.
I'll give you good reward, I promise. I assume the bulk of this game will just be like this.
Welcome!
Hey!
You saved my life! It's not much, but allow me to repay you.
How the fuck do I do it? Sorry, I was trying to tame you, but fucking you were cunt and started barking at me. I like how I'm just wearing an Irish hat.
Didn't even suspect the horse was stolen. How dim can that dealer be? I'll bet he's still in the same spot with that stupid grin on his face. After a drink, maybe I'll go back and take him for everything.
Jesus Christ almighty. Bro! You flipping cunt. Fucking bang bang bang. You're fucking flipping around. Level 3, my ass.
Ohms, if you please. I thank you, and in return... Welcome, welcome. I'm about to pack up for the day, but if you like anything you see, don't hesitate to pipe up. Ah, that one caught your eye, has it? That's one fine specimen, I must say.
Only came into my possession today, actually. The white one with the handsome coat is my most recent find. It won't come cheap, but it'll be worth it, I assure you. Interested? How about it then? Fancy taking the white one off my hands? It'll make a truly excellent steed, I guarantee. You won't regret it. Take good care of them, you hear?
I owe you. Here, I want you to have this special tack. It'll look good on your horse. I guarantee it.
Welcome! What do you need? See you later.
You my remedy.
Please, stay a while. That is a very fine steed you have there. Pray, would you like to try some horseback archery? My name is Kiyokane Ogasawara. As the name would suggest, I instruct others in the Ogasawara style of archery. I believe the art of horseback archery is an excellent teacher of the true samurai spirit. As such, I make it a point to occasionally recruit new students from those I meet. Then let me be your guide. Please, this way.
Compete for points by destroying roadside targets with your bow while riding one of your horses. The faster you reach the goal, the more points you will earn. Scoring bullseyes will also increase your points earned, as will with the activation of the direct hit special skill. Press the pause button to pause the training session and start again from the beginning. Fucking first try, bro. Whoa. Wow, first try. I don't know if it was designed to be that simple, but...
Marvelous technique. It is as if you are one with your horse.
Well... I mean, I have that... I mean, I have that practice from, fucking... What's it called? Tsushima, so... That was fun, though. All these dogs are like fucking chopped from bloody GTA 5.
Oh dear. There'll be no getting through here.
変だな。
Bullshit. Kill as well.
そうなんだよ。それから驚きだよな。そしたらだろう、それでな、そうそうなんだよ。それから驚きだよな。そしたらだろう、それでな、そうなんだよ。それから驚きだよな。そしたらだろう、それでな、そうなんだよ。それから驚きだよな。
Hello there.
Ah, drawn here by the sweet scent of gunpowder.
What am I doing?
Welcome. What do you need?
Ooh. Hoo, 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 hoo. So let's disassemble this.
You got it.
Hehe. Saber. You haven't played this game yet, but you like to watch it? Fair enough. I do that sometimes. Not all the time.
Anything else?
I just sell everything I have, I don't need. Because I don't need it. Looks like a fun... it is fun if you can fight well. Because I'm not the best fighter. Even though I'm level 6, I can't defeat level 3 enemies. Okay, tell me something about this game. It's fun. It is very similar to Ghost of Tsushima, and any FromSoft game. Is it a PvP
However
game?
good your gun, you might as well be wielding a club if you can't hit anything. How about a bit of training?
You can't fight each other, but you can play. You can play co-op online, But what's weird is that when you go to the main towns, you can find NPCs that are based off other characters, other like players, which you can fight to earn rewards. At least I think they're the at least I think that's what they are, because it looks like people's like gamer tags and stuff. You mean how to play this game? Well, it's like a sword game, and you need to dodge and block and parry. And if you're not good at parrying, you're gonna get hit. But you can heal. You can shoot enemies.
All right, let's see what you've got.
All right, I accidentally got my bow and arrow one to 100%. I got the highest thing. You'll definitely try this game. Cool. Cool. What am I meant to shoot at? Highest thing. Hehe, I did it. It's my most favorite game. It's... I don't know. I did it. First try. Yeah, baby.
You're quite the shot, huh? Consider me impressed.
I just play games that I like. Hehe. Where's the blacksmith? Finally, I have a fucking better hat. Got you. Where's the view demo? How far away? Sure. Ooh. Bad guy alert. Level 5. I wanna be OP before I like just do all that shit. Cause I'm not OP, I die fucking instantly. Yeah, the second person to ask that tonight. I don't really want that. This is... I'm streaming for fun, I'm not... Don't want to fucking put money into it. And I don't... Doesn't make me feel good to have random people come into my chat wanting money. It's not a good feeling. Again, you're the second person in my stream to do that. I want a viewer, not someone that wants to sell their wares. It's not fun. Don't do that. In any chat, no one wants that. And even though if you're maybe a bot, all these accounts have the exact same type of art, so I know it's a scam. It's the truth. It is the truth. Bird. I'm gonna complete this mission. This was the mission I started last night. I'm gonna go finish it tonight. The good thing about just doing it is I can teleport to here. Fuck me.
Hello there.
Yeah, it's that guy.
Ah, there you are. Now, listen up. Here's the plan. Those bandits are holed up in the castle. If we march straight up to the front door, it will be suicide. Luckily, we can use my prototype to glide in from here. Once you are in there, you simply need to retrieve my blueprints. Shall we get started?
Okay.
Are you ready to take to the skies?
Mm. I fucking love Jerry Trainer, man. Fucking the young, fucking young, fucking Jack Black, or it's just fucking funny. Kim Carrey.
Marvelous. Now just relax. I've never tested it, but the science behind it is impeccable. I'm afraid I can't come to your aid if you're apprehended, but I'm sure you'll be fine. Best of luck.
They won't take me in. They'll just fucking murder me. Oh, I can store shit. Cool. So fucking surviving alive. No, I don't ever see
Time for me to shine, eh?
The cool thing about this is that I can turn into him. I fucking love that about this game.
That felt amazing! That was smooth.
Yeah, it was. Hihi. Look at this business suit. I don't know why it does that. Look at that massive fucking club. How the fuck am I meant to get up there?
Ready and willing.
Who the hell are you? Trying to steal my treasure, are you?
Oh, really?
My guard's down.
Dude, fuck me, you shit house guy.
Appreciate it.
You don't let me move.
Fighting you.
Thanks.
Let me move, you fucking game. Stop. Why are you doing that? I want to sprint. There needs to be a way for me to heal.
Wrapped in Ronin. May the dogs strip your bones.
It gets rid of all of our karma. That's the bullshit thing about it. It gets rid of everything we've done.
That felt amazing! That was smooth. Very nice.
やってやる。
Don't rush. Take your time. Don't rush. Take your time. Is that all? Is that all? Sure thing. Thanks for your patronage.
Who the hell are you? Trying to steal my treasure, are you? Some fight in you. Damn it! But I'm not done yet. Are you serious? Just a jump-stump samurai!
Let my guard down. Watch out!
Oh, fuck, you had to kill them all.
Don't rush. Take your time. Is that all? Thanks for your patronage.
Did it?
Come on, over here. So you were spotted by the bandits, but still managed to prevail. Magnificent! I saw those wretches fleeing for their lives. Oh, my blueprints! Thank you! I was worried those delinquents might have disposed of them. Now I'll finally be able to show the studio owner what I can do. Here's the prototype I promised you. Take it. Hold on, hold on. Make sure you use it, you hear? You're bound to sound all around you. Now, I believe there's an elevated area in these grounds. Why not try taking a picture from there? Follow me. This way. Follow me. This used to be a fine castle where the lords of Kira resided. But the best days are now behind it. What are you doing? We must hurry. Come on, over here. Very well. It's time to give that camera a go. Don't be shy. Ah! I know! The temple hall where we met is the perfect spot for a photograph. I'm glad to see you like my camera. Impressive, no? And this is just the beginning. There are so many improvements I want to make. Ah, speaking of which, I must go. I have a camera I need to fix. The fellow who runs that place has a temper, you see. Anyway, I'll be in Yokohama for a while. It's the place to be for anyone keen to learn more about foreign ideas and inventions. Remember, it's not just cameras I dabble in. If ever I can assist you in some way, just let me know. Wonderful! I would be delighted to help. And I have a feeling you will put my devices to good use. I'm lodging in the photographic studio in Yokohama for the time being. Feel free to come and see me anytime. There are all sorts of improvements I want to make to that camera. So don't be a stranger, you hear?
No, we have him. As you acquire more and more armor, you will likely notice how different combinations will affect your character's appearance. Use the redesign function to alter the appearance of your character and the equipment. So long as you haven't tamed a piece of equipment once, you can alter its appearance at any time, even if it's not in your possession. You can combine designs it from belts, bottoms. Changing your appearance will not affect the stats of the weapons and armor you've equipped. Oh, so if you don't like the look of your gear, you can change them to make them look like one. That's actually really cool. Allows you to decorate your longhouse with display items such items can be freely displayed at 4 locations: on weapon, armor and armor stands, an exhibition alcove, and on display shelves. Display certain items may produce special effects. The timeline is now available. This will show you a chronological list of past events. So these are Bond missions. So I should start them. Marcus Samuel.
Oh, isn't that the pilgrim dog? You can ask the dog to go visit shrines across the land. Though it will take a little time. People will take care of the dog on its journey. So letting them carry some money is a good idea. There's a chance you may receive something in return. Conversely, if you see someone else's pilgrim dog, take care of it. I'm sure something good will happen. Why don't you try it out with this one?
From your longhouse, affix a money pouch to a pilgrim dog and send it to a shrine in your stead. After a certain amount of time has passed, you will return bearing silver coins, charms, and other rewards. The more money you give to your pilgrim dog, the greater reward you will count to receive. Sending the pilgrim dog on pilgrimages will increase your likelihood of meeting other pilgrim dogs during your travels.
Well, well, look who it be. Don't rush. Take your time. Don't rush. Take your time. Very well. Thanks for your patronage.
Okay. So, geishas aren't necessarily prostitutes. However, back in the day, you could pay them to do that. Even though it's illegal now. But when you hear the term entertaining men, you automatically think sex, right? And when I learned what a geisha was fucking like 5+ years ago, that's what I thought as well. But no, apparently it's just like dancing for them, playing music, and doesn't necessarily mean sex. But it almost felt like that was the case because screen went to black before. What I want to do now, because I'm probably not gonna start watching House till about maybe. Did it even update? We got a shit ton of trophies tonight, which is surprising. I find that to be funny because archery is probably the easiest thing for me. Well, in this game it's easy because you just need to bang, 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 bang. What? Also, I'm kind of annoyed because of the fact that I got two people, I don't even know if they were people, I don't know if they were bots or if they were the same fucking person who was doing it. And they all have girl names. I always get people following me, whether it be on Instagram or not, and their accounts about stream design, and all their stream designs are identical. So I don't know if this is a brand new Twitch scam or what, and it's kind of disheartening because you think you're talking to someone, but they're talking. Like it is annoying, you know. I'm just getting them for a free, like, it's disheartening because I'm thinking I'm actually getting real people who actually actively want to join my channel, but they're not. I only have a couple people who actually do frequent sometimes here and there, but getting these fuckers here and there just to, like, I can tell who is a bot because it's just that one chat. But, now that it's, like, now that they, like, interact with you, and talking about, oh, how's this game, I want to play this game, what's your favorite game, and all this shit, and they always circle back to, can I add you on Discord? I'm like, well, it's so, why are you talking to me? Just say you're selling art. But I know you're not selling art, because that art every fucking scammer uses. It's the exact same design. Every small channel knows this. Every channel fucking knows this. It's fucking irritating. We just want to stream for some audience, even though I don't really care if I have an audience or not. I just want to play games by myself, to be honest. But it's fucking irritating. Twice I have never gotten someone to talk to me like this about all this shit. I'm actively talking because I'm actively interested in what they're saying, but knowing they're real people trying to scam you is even worse. If it's a bot, sure, but if it's a person trying to scam you, it's fucked. Twitch doesn't. It's fucked. Here's what I'm gonna do. I kind of wanna do this. Like, I could do it on my phone easily, but doing it on the Mac would be probably easier for me. The amount of ads, bro. What, you can fucking put pornography in letterbox? The hell? What else? What are Transformers? Alright, I officially done my first letterbox. I know a mate of mine has done it. I wanna see. Maybe Doris have long hair. No fucking way he doesn't like The Dark Knight. That's fucking weird. Fuck me. That's a very shit take that The Dark Knight is bad. How do I... Anyways, I reviewed it. If you wanna fucking check it out. Oh shit. How long has my camera been off? Anyways. I'm gonna need to probably remember what movies I've watched recently. Probably, I can do probably review the Dunes still. Madam Web maybe. The Tom Cruise movies I watched maybe. Everything else I can't review because I can't remember them. First and foremost, I'm going to review the movies I've watched this week. Then I will move on. Anyways, we'll hop off. I'll see you all. Not tomorrow. But on Sunday. I'm going to watch House now and go to sleep, hopefully. Hopefully go to sleep, because I need to. I woke up at 5 PM. I don't know how. I slept normal time, so I slept nearly fucking 12 hours, basically. But to be fair, I woke up around 12. Was awake for an hour, but then went back to sleep. I should have stayed awake, to be honest, but, it's fine, I suppose. Yeah, see ya.